And hello and welcome to the Ales Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ales Dandy, also known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, the no throne cicerone. And welcome back to stream, folks. Happy Thursday, one and all. We're almost there at the end of the week. The weekend is nigh upon us, and I hope you are ready to take it down. I sure am. But yeah, thank you so much for being here today. We are back on what is more or less our normal schedule, as in we'll be doing 2 4-ish hour streams both Thursday and Friday. It is a bit of an odd week though. Let me once again surprise everyone. It's an odd week because not only are we doing our standard retro game today on Thursday, but tomorrow we're doing our Viewer's Choice monthly one-shot, the second one ever. Tune in for that event tomorrow, which of course, the winner being Ukulele. And so when I was thinking about, making the schedule for this week, I was just like, well, Ukulele is the game that we have to play either on Thursday and Friday. And then I thought, well, wouldn't it be fun if we played Banjo-Tooie on one day and then Ukulele on the second? And it's a thing that is only funny to me. So yeah, that's what we'll be doing. Today is Banjo-Tooie, tomorrow's Ukulele. And we do have some friends of the stream here already. Welcome, Spectrum. Thank you so much for checking in. Spectrum already answered the question of the night. Question of the night: what aspects of your culture do you represent? And Spectrum answered, question of the night: food is all I got. Just about the only culture I got with my family from that. I learned some Italian too, even though I'm only 3/8 Italian. That's a pretty significant, I want to say food is a very large part of our culture. Just, getting some of those language fundamentals also is quite solid. My family would never speak it. Okay, I can see that. That's probably one reason why you wouldn't exercise it. I'm of many ethnic backgrounds too, and many of them were not represented in my family growing up. Excuse me, I feel like I'm struggling to talk here. I want to say that when most of the times when I talk about culture and heritage and race, I feel like it's only becoming harder to really parse things out and kind of suggest, I'm this, because I feel like more or less the last couple of generations are just, at the very least in this Western culture, Western civilization, there is a melting pot when it comes right down to it. And so you might suggest that you're from this culture or that culture, but it really always, more often than not, boils down to a blend. Thank you for answering the question of the night, Spectrum. I like it. And of course, you are due two votes today. I had to learn Italian in school or by myself. That must have been tough. But at the very least, it was maybe a little earlier on in your life when you could pick it up. Weekend can't get here soon enough. Amen to that. So say we all, as we used to say in Battlestar Galactica days. Spectrum Branch, of course, is a fellow Twitch streamer. Focuses on a number of indie first playthrough games. A musician, a music producer. What have you been doing recently, Spectrum? Playing Sifu. I believe you mentioned you were playing that game. And all I know about it is that it won some awards a couple of years back, and it is a very complex fighting game. I think I also saw you explaining it to somebody that you rated, where every time that you lose, your character ages, which sounds very stressful. I hope you're having a good time with it though. And Melissa, thank you so much for checking in. How are you doing today? Question of the night. No idea how to answer that. That's okay. You don't have to, you don't have to necessarily, if you can't necessarily find a good answer for that, I respect that. And it might be a personal thing, or it might just be a very complex, form of heritage, family structure, things like that. But I will still give you credit for engaging with the question, because that is half the battle right there, just engaging with the question. I appreciate it. I'm Italian, Irish, German, Russian, Lithuanian. Goodness, Spectrum. I would love to see at the very least where your family tree stacks up and how you came to that. I feel like that's a bit of a personal question, but that would be a fun exercise. I am Peruvian, but my grandfather is Chilean, and my mom, my grandma on my mom's side, has family in Italy. So I don't know how much that makes me of anything. My dad is definitely Peruvian, but because of my surname, you can definitely tell that there is some Spaniard descent over there. Let's see. Actually, I'm part German, so I guess I represent their ability to combine drinks with each other. And there you go. That it is something that you own. It is something that you carry. And of course, I'm not suggesting that everybody out there needs to engage and represent their culture or anything like that. I feel like largely it comes to your own personal choice. Sometimes I do feel that the trappings of culture are difficult to escape. I like to famously say that, I was born and raised Peruvian, Catholic Peruvian, and I was very conservative up until my college days, much to my detriment, and I feel like some of the thoughts and ideas that I have were very backwards from what I had today. And, I kind of just came to the realization that I was, in many ways, on the wrong side of history. But once again, thank you both for checking in and answering the question of the night. Melissa, of course, is a fellow Twitch streamer as well. Not only that, but a fellow Cuties stream team member. Plays lots of cozy games, plays the Mega Man games, the Kirby games. Last seen playing nothing because you happen to be on a hiatus, I recall. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. Please go follow both Melissa and Spectrum. Delightful individuals, and like I said, both of you get 2 votes for checking in and answering the question of the night. Appreciate all the streaks, by the way. Right now, let's actually go and pull up the old Viewer's Choice monthly one shot by going over here. So of course, we've gone ahead and moved Yuka Ripley to the Hall of Fame. So that was the vote for April the 13th with 13, April 2036 with 13 votes. And so that currently puts Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door at our current lead, followed by Wave Race 64. And then we have a 2-way tie between Celeste and Chicory. So feel free to let me know where you want to throw those votes or not. Totally up to you. I'm voting Celeste, actually. You are voting Celeste. Are you putting both votes in for Celeste? I'm going to. Okay, yes. Thank you so much. So 2 votes for Celeste as it stands, making it our second place for right now. And Spectrum, same for you. Whenever you get a chance, feel free to let me know. But yeah, thank you so much. With that, let's go ahead and talk about a little bit about what's on tap today. I will be splitting my votes between Celeste and Chicory, please. Okay, sounds good to me. So we got 8 votes for Celeste and 6 votes for Chicory, which means that it's actually a very tight race, folks. What are you doing to me? You're tearing me apart. But yeah, it's I am very interested to see how it will all play out by the end of the month. Thank you so much for submitting your votes and playing along with my little experiment here. I hope you're also enjoying it. But yeah, what are we drinking today? As usual, we're starting out with something non-alcoholic. This is something that we've had a number of times before, and I opened my fridge and I thought, you know what, I feel like I need one of these. I just need something refreshing, something to kind of just like wake me up, something dynamic. And I couldn't think of something better than Asahi Super Dry, which is of course the non-alcoholic version of Asahi Super Dry. I'm sure you've seen it in a number of sushi restaurants. I feel like it's a staple. Asahi Super Dry, of course, it's a lager, and a lager is not an ale. So I am not ale standy today, I'm the lager standy today. Lager is different than an ale in the sense that a lager is bottom fermenting. An ale is top fermenting, while an ale ferments at a cool temperature. I want to say like, I don't know, in the lower 10 degrees Celsius. A lager has to be at refrigeration temperatures because of the particular yeast type that it uses. Lagers tend to be a little less body heavy. They're a little lighter when it comes to their composition, and maybe some of that actually has to do with the fact that the yeast settles to the bottom. So any particular secondary compounds that you might expect from that beer kind of also settle out at the bottom where it is filtered out. Whereas I like to think about my ales in terms of complexity, I like to think of my lagers in terms of richness and consistency. But yeah, lagers are mostly what you see when you're looking for commercially branded beers. They're a little easier to make by the factory process, and again, they're fairly light, fairly approachable. You kind of just know what most commercially available lagers taste like. They're not that good, but you know what? Sometimes they can just be refreshing, and sometimes that's okay. They don't need to be the most complex thing in the world. Sometimes it's just a drink that you have. But yeah, let's go ahead and go over... Oh, actually, I forgot to say. So the reason why Asahi is actually known as Super Dry is because of the type of processing that is actually done in order to get it to where it needs to be. Basically, the sugars in the beer are processed in such a way that at the very least, most of the sugar is actually consumed during the fermentation process, and so it gives it a very, very dry taste. And the idea behind doing that was that they wanted a beer to taste as close to as a sake as possible, which of course sakes are from Japan. Of course, they are favored over there, and so a beer with that particular flavor quality was of course favored. But that's enough about me gabbing about Asahi Super Dry. Let's actually go ahead and see what an expert has to say on the matter. The expert being Untapped. Let's go over to this side. And Untapped sadly has nothing to say about it. So you know what? That's okay. I will just have to do all the heavy lifting here. Asahi Super Dry is good. Let's see. Do you ever mix cola and orange soda? Germans love it. They call it Spezi. I'm assuming that's how it's read, Spezi. You know, I actually have not. But that does sound good. I feel like maybe that's something that I did when I was a kid. One of the things that I used to drink a lot when I was a kid was orange juice because I grew up in Florida. And then, of course, we also just had, we went to the famous grocery store, Publix Spectrum. I'm sure you know Publix. But what's it called? What was I gonna say? So we did the thing where we would go to Publix, and my parents were very thrifty, and so they would buy these giant 3-liter jugs of soda, Publix branded soda, and more often than not, one of them was always orange soda, and that was good. That was not healthy for us, but that was good. And of course, we would just combine any 2 sodas at the same time, Coca-Cola and orange soda. And I feel like I remember that flavor combination. That does sound good. Yeah, maybe I should give it another go. I feel like the only fizzy drinks that I drink these days are beer, so such a thing escapes me these days. But I will mix my sodas and pretend to be fancy and call it a spezzy. Thank you for the recommendation, Melissa. Okay, so let's go ahead and actually open this thing and go back over here. I think actually as a kid, I used to just mix most soft drinks I could get my hands on, because I had this ridiculous idea that I would create a new drink by just mixing random things. And of course, things like orange soda and most sodas, so not orange soda, orange juice, or maybe like apple juice, or like my parents had a lot of what's it called? What's the one that cranberry juice? They had a lot of cranberry juice, and most of that was because of actually liver reasons. But I would take the cranberry juice and mix it with other things. And you know what? A lot of it wasn't good. But I pretended to be preparing drinks. Okay. So, lager, very clean finish. You can see right through this one, completely transparent. You get some of that fizzies at the beginning. In terms of a nose, just a cool, light green tea set of notes. A bit of that hop finish. Fama dear viewer, thank you so much for being here today. And yeah, it's kind of just like that nice bready quality to it. A lightly breaded quality to it, like freshly baked French bread almost. You have that dry finish that Asahi is known for. It kind of just claws at your throat as it goes down. A little bit of that sweetness around the sides, but not particularly significant. And rather than suggest a bitterness, it's actually more like a coolness about it. A cool, almost like a metallic quality to it. I do love my Asahis, and just the fact that this one is completely non-alcoholic makes me think that if I was really thirsty, I would just grab like 2 or 3 of these on a hot summer day. But yeah, with that, let's go ahead and actually give this one a rating. Would you go away? Stop asking me for my location. Let's go ahead and check this one in. 3.5 sounds about right. And cheers, we got it. So, that is what we will be enjoying for the first part of stream. The one other thing I guess I wanted to maybe announce, not announce, I am making a formal announcement. The one thing I wanted to just announce is the fact that over the last couple of days, I was actually accepted into the Twitch Latin Guild, which is I feel like it's a pretty big honor. I am not part of any other guild. I'm part of a couple of stream teams, And most of the reason why I joined those stream teams was because I either felt like they had a very solid core group of people, uh, or that they had a particular mission about them, or a very strong love or desire for a particular. So every time that I've actually thrown my lot into a stream team, it's been because I found them meaningful or joyous in some way. I actually applied for the Latin Guild. I want to say maybe like a year and a half ago at this point, and I wasn't thinking that it was gonna happen. I was just like, oh, let's see if this ever comes to fruition. I feel like for you to join a guild, it's almost like you have to have some good clout behind it. Let's see. Oh yeah, congrats. Thank you very much, Spectrum. I appreciate it. Also, yes, sorry, what you said about Sifu was accurate. I'm slam at work, so I'm multitasking. Hey, don't worry about it, Spectrum. I just appreciate you being here. Don't feel like you have to keep up with my banter. And of course, if you feel like responding to something that I said some time ago, that's totally fine too. I hope things ease up at work though. But yeah, so I applied because I don't necessarily come here and I present myself as somebody that is like super Hispanic, or I rarely even say Spanish words. Even though I can speak Spanish, I rarely use Spanish on stream. But sometimes I think that maybe that's not the only way that I represent that aspect of who I am. I feel like there are other ways in which I represent my culture and being Peruvian. Some of it does come from just long-standing beliefs, perspectives, my love for my family. Obviously, food is a big aspect of things. Peruvian food is generally in rotation whenever we get takeout. And yeah, once again, even though I'm not a Catholic anymore, because of very strong reasons, I do feel like at the very least that aspect of me is fundamental to my core, and I do believe that there were some good tenets that I do pick up and which have led me to be the person that I do want to be, a morally upright individual. Once again, which is not to say that every culture doesn't necessarily have some aspect of that, but at the very least for Peru, if you're Peruvian, you have to be a Catholic. So yeah, I kind of feel like while I am not your garden variety Hispanic or Latine, I do think that I do have a little space, and I would like to be able to meet and support other individuals that are in that circle, who find themselves under a similar umbrella. And of course, not every Hispanic person comes from the same country. Of course we don't, and we are all just a little bit different. But I do think that we do face certain of the similar perspectives, challenges. We may have some of the same opinions. We may have had similar childhoods, and maybe that's sufficient. So yeah, I kind of just wanted to maybe use my platform on Twitch as a way to say, you know what, I am part of this stream team, and we are a people that also do this, and maybe this is just simply another way to express ourselves and show that we matter and we count, and overall I think that's a good thing. So that's why I think it's an honor. That's why I'm happy for it. And yeah, it's an honor. I'll be doing some. I'll be at the very least trying my darndest to get together, or at the very least engage with other creators in that space. And yeah, so that is my spiel. Anyways, what are we doing today? We are playing Banjo-Tooie today. I kid you not. This week I was supposed to restart Final Fantasy VIII, pick it up. We're at the throes of the disc number 3, what I've been doing off stream is I've been trying to finish the Queen of Cards side quest, and it's impossible. It's taken like 1,000,000 hours. It's the worst side quest ever. And it is specifically because it follows this rule set where not only do you have to lose certain cards to the lady, but she also has to randomly move to where you need her to move. And it's horrid, and I can't stop. So I need to finish that before I go back on stream and keep playing Final Fantasy VIII. So instead we're playing Banjo-Tooie, which is another one of the games that we were rotating. So yeah, with that, let's without further ado, let's jump into Banjo-Tooie, shall we? Okay. Let's try and get the volume levels. Let's get it right there. Okay. And of course, we are using the Switch 2 in conjunction with our Nintendo 64 controller. And we're going for a 100% completionist run. Let me actually go ahead and pull up my Banjo-Tooie guide. Not guide, I actually have a checklist for everything. A checklist for everything. And let's see. In terms of our progress, we're actually pretty good. What we're doing is we're starting out on Cloud Cuckoo Land, which is actually the last level of the game, last full level of the game. So I'll be following along this. In addition to that, I've also got... Let's see. What else do I have? So we also have the Banjo-Tooie strategy guide from the old Nintendo Power days. You know what? I'll be completely honest right now. This is not the most helpful tool. I don't think it really gives you like a good set of directions to follow along. Sometimes it does give you like some tips, but I might as well just be Googling the thing. I'm still gonna just keep it open just because, like I said, every once in a while it does come in clutch. But yeah, let's go ahead and get started. One of the things that I did actually the last time I was playing was to ensure that I didn't have all the cheats on. And actually, can we actually see where that is? I think that if we go to, what's his name? Bilbo, Bucko, what's his name? The Cheaterly book. So let's go to, why is his name not coming back to me? It's all not coming back to me now. So I thought that one of the advantages of doing Yukari Playley on the same week that I was starting Banjo-Tooie, restarting Banjo-Tooie again, was it would be a helpful comparison tool. Yuka, I'm sure, is a refinement of a lot of the elements that came from Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie. Maybe not so much nuts and bolts, but it would be interesting to see if they, you know, if they rhyme, if they play along well together. Okay, so there's Cheeto. Sorry, but you'll have to find more pages before I'll tell you a new cheat.
Let's go find some pages, Banjo. I want to cheat.
This is a menu of the codes I have told you. And so the ones that we are turning off are Fall Proof and Honeyback. Fall proof basically stops you from incurring damage when you fall, and honey bag just gives you regenerative health. Which I think I don't. I was playing with them on, and I felt like that it was just a bit too much. You know, I felt like I was just basically on God mode, which I do love my cheats, but I also feel like there are limits to what I should be doing in terms of trying to, like, at the very least, suggest that I am finishing this game with some level of proficiency. So I guess I gotta go to Mayhem Temple to just make sure that I have those turned off. Because for some reason, Cheeto won't tell us if we have them on or not. And away we go. How many eggs do we have? Looks like we have basically everything that we need in terms of eggs. My eggs. So let's go to the wooded hollow. Right, and this is the entrance. It's like I forget these things. I think it's near Wumba's wigwam. I always forget if her name is Wumba or Humba, and I, for the life of me, don't know why that is the case. There it is. I begin to remember some of the trappings of Banjo-Tooie in the sense that... Sorry, why is my Windows bar still there? Go away, hide. Taskbar settings. I love it. Task view. Taskbar behaviors. Automatically hide the taskbar, thank you. Why would I want it on all the time? Okay, so this is the list of cheats that we actually have. You can use this menu to view or change the status of the cheats you have. So we do have double feathers and double eggs. We have energy from falling off and automatic energy regain off. Homing eggs, you know what, I probably need the help. Leave the homing eggs on. The homie eggs. I do love eggs, folks. Hopefully I'll get the chance to make a delicious omelet this weekend. Oh my gosh. You know, one interesting thing is that there's no actual chance for you, there's no actual option for you to turn Kazooie back into a bird. It's almost as if once she's become this dragon creature, that's the way that she's gonna remain. So let's go to Cloud Cuckoo Land if I recall the way. Hopefully it's just a warp. That's not the Quagmire or the Wasteland. It must be the cliff top. Or actually, I'm not 100%. No, I don't think this is it. Maybe it is the Quagmire. And could it be? No. Maybe it's the wasteland then. Okay, yeah, and I vaguely remember that there's like a place where we like climb up. Maybe it's over here. No, I don't believe you. I don't believe you, good sir. Fire first, ask questions later. Down he goes. I will never know if he was a good apple or not. Okay, here it is. Beautiful. Some of these hitboxes can be a little janky, I think. So this is the entrance. And up we go. Up into the land of cuckoos. Wow! Love that voice. Hey, wait. No, I don't want to. That's funny that you can actually see the entire map of the Isle of Hags from up there. I wish they would ask you for a confirm before you actually got thrown into the bubble. Okay, enough of that. Enough of that. What's your deal?
Come on, Furball, let's see you jump over that bar.
How do we even... I wonder if there's any rhythm to it. It could be a kazooie only a thing. What is over the bar anyways? Can we actually climb it? No, it doesn't seem like it. Okay, well, at some point we'll find out how to use those jellies. Okay. Maybe we just need to burn it. How do we activate the That's not it. Is it just B? Yeah. Well, sadly that did nothing. And this is a cannon. And I'm assuming that if we go use this one... Oh, ha, look at that. So the red jellies are basically landing pads. Nose is still a bit itchy. Okay. Bees. Why did it have to be bees? Okay, you. Good. Where's my honey? Whoa! It just randomly fell. Hold it steady, Yales. Don't let the good people know that you can't platform for if your life depended on it. You know, these cutscenes are... Whoa. It just stays there? Oh no. It's, Canary Mary. And that's, I assume, another plant that sends you back. Whoa, hey, watch out. Right, this place. It reminds me a bit of the last world in Super Mario 64. It's like, it's not Wing Mario over the rainbow. It's like, I forget. Rainbow Ride, yeah. Except, of course, there's no ride. It just seems like lots of platforming in a high place, and there's like little pockets of world in different directions. You have Globo. Want to give to Humba? Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, sure, I'll just throw it in.
And so, the Globo is sacrificed. I wonder what we will turn into. Let me just check this place before we become something else. Can you just let go of the thing? Sticky furry hands. There certainly doesn't seem to be anything out there. Oh. Oh, wait a second. Are you shootable? No, you're not. You're safe. Well, it's a good thing I checked. And my neck is just stiff today. Actually, I feel like I've been doing way too much sitting this weekend, and a lot of it just comes from the fact that I've been trying to not use the standing desk too much. And of course, that's because one of my legs is not the greatest of shapes. Wow. Are we going to spend the first hour just doing this? The camera controls are not helping me here. See, and then once you reach this spot, it refuses to turn behind you, so you kind of just have to move the camera somewhere that is agreeable. I would love to understand how N64 cameras work, because it almost makes it feel like there is literally somebody holding a camera. And when there's a wall behind you, you can't actually move that way because the thing that's holding the camera cannot move past the wall. Let me go ahead and check off that Jinjo. Let's see, inside the trash can, inside the... in the rafters and humbas, and... Okay. Okay, so we have that one. Okay. Let's go in. Wow, the energy, Ails, the energy.
Wampa called us B.
Press A to jump and again when in the air to fly. Use control stick to steer and press A to fly higher. Also press Z for a stinger attack. Oh nice, we don't really get too many transformations with attacks. So this is nice. It's like a shooty thingy. Not very far. And look at that, we can fly without having to waste feathers. This was also the transformation in what's it named? Click Clock Woods. I think the name of the place was Click Clock Woods. In the first Banjo-Tooie game. Sorry, in the first Banjo-Kazooie game. Clearly we should get double the health for eating honey as a bee. What is it?
Someone's in there! Defend your Jiggy at all cost!
Whoa. Got it.
Quick, you fool! Pass the Jiggy on!
So we're basically trying to get all of these creatures to get that Jiggy. Wonder if we can actually enter the water. No, it just forces you to fly up. Is that a pad? I think it's funny that the bee is shooting stingers. And of course we can't activate. Okay, where's the next one? Gotta look for it. We're actually shooting from pretty far away, but that's probably because of our homing eggs. Nice. And there's of course Mumbo's. There's a giant honey pot right there. Very nice. What is this? A corn? So there's a drain there. I wonder how that works. Hey, I remembered you. Got it. One more. How many more, I wonder? I wish that they gave you a map so you had some kind of idea as to where the next one was located. And is that a giant trash can? I think that's what it is. Because of course the sky needs a trash can. It's crazy, there's like some more stuff up there even. Sorry, my mic did not want to come back. Wow, totally failed in that pass. I like the sound of just the eyeballs flying through the air. Got it. Oh my gosh, one more. Close to Mumbo's. Ooh, what is that? Is that a special egg? Oh, I'm assuming that we have to hatch it with Kazooie. So... Could it be... I should have looked at the flooring on... There it is. Got it. Nice.
My rare eyeball-less Jiggy implant! You've killed them all!
Why, so I did. So I did. Can you land? Can you land, please? Just land. Thank you. Very nice. Jiggy get. Jiggy is what you get. And there's a hole here. Doesn't seem like there's anything that we can do with it right now. Maybe what I do, check out Mumbo, see if the Globo is anywhere near Mumbo. And then maybe we start looking at the guide itself. I'd rather be more efficient with my time. Generally, when there's a Globo in the vicinity, you could hear their like funky laughters. Funky laughter. Ooh. Ooh, it's a real one. Nice. We're getting all those Jinjos already. Let's see. So... In the cheese, in the central in Minji Jongo's skull. Sure, that makes a lot of sense. Oops, sorry. Not a bee-friendly cave, from what I can tell. Minji Chonjo. Oh gosh, it's like we can't even touch him. Okay, well that's fine. At least we know where it is. I wish there was a warp though. Wow, snoozing sounds like a good idea right about now. I gotta wake up, folks. Maybe I gotta drink some coffee in the interim or something. It's kind of early for second coffee though. Kind of early. Away from ye. Before we go into any sort of internal location, maybe we navigate as the bee first. I like the ability to be able to just fly. Can we actually go into the flowers as the bee? It doesn't seem like it. Excuse me. Okay. Let's go up there to the cheese. I am the cheese. I'm a better character than the salami and bologna combined. And another flight pad. Let's go in that cheese.
Hey, you can't get in here as that sort of creature.
Who knew that the denizens of cheese were haters of bees? Who knew? Let's go all the way to the... Wait a second. Who is that? Is that a statue? Is that like the statue in Rio where it's like the Jesus statue? You know the one I'm talking about. What is this? This is so strange. Look at that. Oh, it shows like a butterfly or something like that. Maybe let's aim at it with our stinger. Ooh.
Now shoot this lots of times.
Okay. Well, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Your shooting is not good enough.
Fine, be that way. We'll try again, but before we do that, we gotta take our ad break. So, we will be back with more Banjo-Tooie after the break. Hope to see you there. Wow. Well. Jeez, how many waves are Did I just enter the Twilight Zone? Why is it going on back on the platform? Okay. Just stay the course. Just sit back and think of the Queen. Taylor Swift.
Watch out, 'cause here we come. It's been a while, but we're back with style, so get set to have some fun. We'll bring you action. Look at that.
Oh, super special treasure chest. I can almost taste it. Ooh, look at that. All of that's for you. Why was I dancing? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Come on, get it. Is a magic missile. Let's try that. How about that magic missile? Oh boy. Where is it? All you need is holy. All you need is holy. Okay, that's good. And hello and welcome back to the Ales Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ales Dandy, also known as Ales, Gentleman Streamer, Beer Goggles 21, the world's least interesting man. And we are playing Banjo-Tooie. We're in Cloud Cuckoo Land. And we're trying to get this target to activate. I think we have to hit it a number of times before it'll actually open up or do something. Not 100% sure as to how the mechanics of it works. And my controller is getting tangled with my microphone wire because problems. So let's go ahead and try to get this thing. Get us some distance. Get us some distance from this thing. Where did it go? How many times do we have to hit it? 20? Wow, how many? That is ridiculous. 20 of them in 10 seconds. Nice! 20 of them in 10 seconds. I basically just hugged it and just kept triggering the button. What did it open? What did it open? I wish it would show you on the map what it opened. Oh right, there's no map. There's no map. Ooh. I think it's... There, this thing? I think it's this thing.
Greetings. As you can see, we Zubbas have a new nest to celebrate. We've arranged a little zooting game. If you score 40 points or more, We'll give you a prize. Manage to beat 50 points, then there's an extra special prize for you.
Oh, shooting.
Do you need any instructions?
Yeah, sure.
It's really easy. Just shoot my friends and they fly around. Try to score as many as you can.
Oh, it's color coded. 2, and then red ones are 1, right? It's always this kind of color coding. So go for blues, then greens. Wait, why am I not in first person? Oh, I guess it's the sort of thing where I have to fly around. But this is easier, right? Can I just fly around, actually? Just keep firing. I feel like they're just killing themselves almost. Oh wow. As soon as they come out of sight, it's like...
Ooh, nice shooting. You scored enough to win second prize.
Ooh, a Cheeto page. So, we did 40 something if I recall correctly. I think that wasn't too hard.
Do you want to play again?
Yeah, let's do it. This time we'll just go ahead and start off from flying position. And hopefully that'll be enough. So let's do it. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, I can't see a thing. Wasting time here. Oh, get back here. Some of these flight commands can just be chained. The problem really is when I ascend too high. It's basically anybody's guess when I come down.
Nice. Congratulations, you blasted enough of us to win first prize.
Okay, so a Jiggy and a Cheeto page. I'm pretty happy. I like it. Thank goodness it wasn't one of those more difficult shooting gallery places.
Do you want to play it?
No! No thanks. Let me go ahead and check these off. So, let's see. Jiggies. So we got all the eyeball plants. We got the Zubba nest as well. Nice. And then in terms of Cheeto pages, 40 points in the Zubba's nest game. Okay. So let's keep going. Let me check if there's anything else in this cave before we move on. Yeah, I don't wanna play. No, I don't wanna do it. I just wanna explore the cave to see if there's anything that I need to get. I fail to understand their definition of fun is getting blasted. Oh my gosh, just come on down. You know what? I think we're good. Let's get out of here. Okay. So that's that. Let's continue exploring. Let's check out that honey pot. I would love to understand the lore ramifications behind the fact that there is a land of like a mountain, like a sky island basically, on top of Gruntilda's island. Wait, I thought I shot it. What is... Well, that was uncalled for. Something else must open this thing. How dare you? No honey. Ooh, look at that. And let me go ahead and check that one off. Jiggies. Honeycombs. Behind the pot of gold. Oh, wow. Get over here. Oh, my honey! And I better watch my health at this point. I don't have regenerative health anymore. Pot of gold. It looks like a honey pot to me. Okay. So we got the honeycomb. How many honeycombs do we actually have? Can't wait to get my last one. And in case anybody's wondering, we're enjoying some delicious Asahi non-alcoholic beer to your health. We got one out of 3 in this map. But how many do we have in total? Game totals 23. I forget how many you need to... it doesn't matter. I bet we won't be able to get a new honeycomb until... Wait a second, there's another Mumbo cave? What? Why are there 2 of them? What are the lore implications of 2 Mumbos? Does this one hurt us too? Do we have to somehow make them coalesce? It's an evil one. Yeah, so I think this is the normal one, I guess. Is that just the evil one calling out again? Let me just make sure that there's no other Jinjo somewhere around here. Yeah, I'm gonna say that that's probably just the one below that's making a lot of noise. Jinjos, Jiggies. Okay. Let's keep going. I don't think we can interact with... I can't see a thing. I can't see a thing. Did I destroy him? I think I did. So one of them is an evil Mojo. Is his name Mojo? No, his name is not Mojo. Mojo Jojo? I wonder if we can visit the other one as Banjo-Kazooie. Or do we have to fight them as real Mumbo? It's like, let me fight my doppelganger. Ooh. What is that? Oh, right, these things. Ouch! What is wrong with you, sir? Why are you a cardboard cutout of a gingerbread man or something? Ridiculous, I say. Some eggs. We've been here before, of course. And if we could just descend easily, it would be so nice. Ooh, what is that? Sorry about that, folks. Right, and that's the egg that we saw. Just doing all the exploring as the bee. I feel like at the very least you have a few more options. Just a few, not too many. We already probably need... I would assume that the last 40 here are really the last ones that you need to get for the entire game, so we're so close. I'm so close. I can almost taste it. Oh my gosh, jump. I can almost taste it. Not gonna lie, I was hoping for honey. H for H. Oh, what is that? I basically got it. Let's drink some water here. And of course, even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, we highly advocate the consumption of water. Water, the element which brings life. Not only does it help you stave off the deleterious effects of alcohol. Ooh! Thank you very much. We completed the blue family. Water Not only does it help you stay hydrated, but it also regulates your metabolics and staves off the deleterious effects of alcohol consumption. So please drink up. Okay, let me go ahead and get that Jinjo inside the central cavern. Nice, so we only need 2 more here. One of them is in the cheese and one of them is in the trash can. In the trash can! And so let's do Blue Jinjo family. Gosh, we're almost there, folks. I'm so excited about finishing this game. It's been a fairly meaty experience. A lot of the time it was just a lot of going back and forth, specifically like Pterodactyl Land and Grunty Industries. I feel like those were really the lowest points. But right now I'm feeling good. Lethal Lava Land or Hailfire Peaks was actually quite good. And for this one, like I said, there's just a lot of exploration. Whoa, hey. Get over here. Like I said, I'm glad that this is one of the few transformations that actually gives you attack options. And of course, that's the main reason why I'm not hesitating to keep it for now. What is this? Is it like poison ground? Poison ground, that's what they call it, poison ground. This must be for something else. It looks like a racing location, maybe. Ooh, a mumbo pad. Well, we can't do anything about it here. Just that neck crikiness. So frustrating. Sometimes I wish that I could just grab my head and just like basically just lift it off my vertebrae to get some relief on my spine, but I've heard that that's not really the most agreeable of exercises, and you can really hurt yourself if you do it with enough pressure. So don't do that. There's actually good stretches out there to show you what you need to do. But sometimes doing those don't really seem to provide the relief that you need. And this is Blue Mumbo. And there it is. Once again, that idea that you go into an area, somebody's like a million miles away and they'll just like ram you with their body. Just like being in middle school. Why do they have a sausage? What does it all mean? And what is down there? Oh, it looks like music notes. Cardboard eggs. Ooh, what is this? It's a combination. Super stash. Doesn't seem that it's something that we can easily open. Down they go. Got it. I wonder if them being paper thin is what makes them so numerous. That makes sense, right? Alright, I think I've explored every exit more or less here. And what is this? Let's go all the way to the top. What's up there? Death. Ooh, more notes. Yeah, so you can't beak slam, which is the reason why you can't descend easily. It's kind of annoying. I can't see the camera. Can you just turn around? Ooh, a treble clef. A treble white clef gene. Beautiful. Ooh, look at that. 85. So we're 15 away from finishing our musical notes quest. Ooh, even less than that, actually. What's through here? More feathers. Oh, we're so close. So, of course, I do know that there's literally one more musical note nest down there inside the water. Can't really get to it as a bee. Before we go on, actually, let's check out that side. Is it a door or is it just? Huh. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, so I'm going to assume that maybe the last musical note is in some of these pools of water. There should be 2 more sets. Nosedive right in. Right, so there's the one. Not dealing with you, sir. Okay, I think it's about time that we turn back to Banjo and Tooie. Everyone's favorite characters, Banjo and Tooie. There's our destination. The final destination. Yeah, so hopefully we have enough feathers to do all of the things that we need to do here. Maybe we'll go ahead and give Canary Mary a try. See what that's like. Okay, so back to normal. And at the very least, our standard attack is stronger than the little bee sting.
Hey, Banjo, is it that crazy canary woman again? That's me. I want another race.
Oh, but the handcart's still down in the mine.
Don't worry, you can use this clockwork mouse I've found instead. Clockwork mouse? Are you mad? Oh, yes, go on, jump on and press A as fast as you can to power the mouse along.
Okay, I guess let's give it a shot. It'll just be a test of our index finger.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
At least we don't have to steer. There's that. Hopefully there's no rubber banding. Wait, what?
I think we'll start.
Wait, how was I too slow? I thought I was going faster. Weird. Let's try with a knuckle now. Oh, my digits are not in it today. Oof. What is that? Maybe let me hold it in my hand. How about that? Okay. Maybe doing it on the table was not such a hot idea. Wait, she's so far away already. Wow. That is some turbo bashing you gotta do in there. I might take a break from this. Yeah, maybe I just need a break from it. Fake mumble, real Jinjo. Let's see. Eager to challenge you, mechanical mouse works just like the minecart, but requires faster fingers. The strategy guide doesn't actually say anything about it. Huh. Wonder if there's a good way to cheese this. Well, I'll look into it later. We might have to go back for this one. It might have to be another save state. Jamboree. I don't get it. I hit it. I hit it. You know I hit it. I saw you. I saw you sawing me that I hit it. I saw you sawing me. So there's this pool of jelly. I wonder, what are the mechanics of this thing? Okay. How about we go back into the central cave? And what are these actually? Ooh. One more of those.
I found a strange looking seed.
Is it edible?
good question. Not particularly useful. Was there one in the middle? No, I think we got all of them. Oh wait, there's one last one. No, actually there's 3 more. Me and my crappy vision, I guess. And another weird seed. And nothing. I think that is all of them. No, there's still one more. Look at that. Springy shoe. But what's the point of springy shoe? I wonder if you can walk onto the jelly and then do a mega jump. No such luck, sadly.
We are off!
Welcome in I go. Away we go. Okay, let's try and see if we can actually get get those last notes. Thank you for checking in I go. You're welcome to add a vote to the pile. A vote to the pile. Watch out for those creatures. Let's go in the water where we're safe. Look at that. Okay, so one more little nest over there. Boat racer. Wave race 64 it is. Give me just a second. So we need 5 more notes. And then we'll be clean. I hear a globo. What is this place? Let's get some air first. Okay, so... Oh, and of course, immediately after I say that, I just close it. So viewer's choice. So Wave Race 64 currently has 7 votes. And it is... Current lead is the 1,000 Year Door and Celeste in 2nd place. So Wave Race is at is our bronze medalist for right now. Okay, let's go get that globo. Such a darling of a laugh. Also kind of creepy. Would you just get over here? Okay, got it. Trying to see if there isn't any other like hidden characters or friends in here. All of the hidden friends, you know. Let's go back in here. Get out of the water quickly. Okay. So with that, let's go ahead and check off what we have. In terms of globos, we have one in the water tank. And I'm going to assume that we also did the one with the ice cube because we were able to transform. And then there's the bill drill. And there's one more honeycomb out there. Okay. So now... let's get up here. Let's go to the second pool of water. See if that elucidates anything. Ah, so many of these creatures. especially the sausage carrying ones. Let's do it. And that is literally where I just came from. Okay, there's another pool right here. There's an informational sign. Let's go ahead and check out.
Have you looked in this pool yet?
No, probably not. Although I might have looked into it last time I was playing the game, so I don't fully retain memory of it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure maybe this is where I got that Globo. Oh no. Let's get back up there. Wow, we are just getting bashed by these obnoxious creatures. Then they just quickly disappear like that. With no honey for my satisfaction. Because you know what? They're made of paper. Why would they give you honey? What is this? No, we just went to that pool. Oh, Lord. Too many of them just seem to get you. Right, and the trick with those creatures was that you would put them inside your backpack and then you would be able to float. I remember that. Really, so there's no like a flight pad or something like that. There's the springy shoes. But I feel the springy shoes are to go over the... No, actually there's suction pad shoes. They're not springy. No springies for you. More suction cuppies. Alright, and for these you actually need Kazooie to lay the eggs. What is over here? Where's my honey? That's what I would like to know. And there's a cannon here. Question of the night. As a white man, I feel like I don't represent anything. But I do look like a pothole. So maybe all the potholes. I think you're too hard on yourself, kitty. But I appreciate you engaging with the question of the night. I can only, I of course don't have the perspective of just being a white person in this country or anything like that, but I do think that there is something to be said about living here and being American and all of the ramifications that comes with that, for good or for ill, and maybe not all of that is bad. I don't know where you get pothole though. I believe you're a handsome chap. A handsome chap, I say. But I appreciate you engaging with the question of the night. By the way, welcome. I hope you're having a delightful Thursday. The Kitty Tobins, of course, fellow Fruities stream team member and a delightful individual. Very modest about their looks. Plays lots of cozy games, Final Fantasies, JRPGs. Last seen playing Final Fantasy VIII. Kitty also happens to, from time to time, speedrun Final Fantasy VIII. So please, I encourage you, give them a follow. Where are we going? Come on, would you... Wow, that was massive. This is the red one. Thank you for the showy and kind words. You're most welcome. By the way, given the fact that you answered the question of the night, you have a vote. You're welcome to use your vote. This is where the viewer's choice is currently right now. So if you either did the question of the night or did the daily check-in, you have a vote. Feel free to let me know what you would like to vote for, or if you want to add an entry to the list. And of course, I am getting my butt kicked because I'm not smart. I am not a smart fella. Paper Mario, sure thing. You know, if you want to double it, just do the check-in. But don't let me pressure you. Paper Mario is our current leader at 10 votes. Okay, there you go. I'm assuming that you also want that one for Paper Mario. I should find a more efficient way to do this. Thank you so much for checking in, Kitty. I appreciate it. I feel like at some point I'm gonna have to find some other thing to redeem with the daily check-ins because... Just because. Paper Mario is the leader at 11 votes. Very, very likely that I will be playing that game next. Tomorrow we are doing our second ever Viewer's Choice Monthly One-Shot, and that one will be Yuka Replay. So if you're a fan of Banjo-Kazooie, you might want to stick around for that one. Mumbo Skull. I hope you're having a wonderful day, by the way, Kitty. Okay, so we can turn into Mumbo. I don't really feel like doing that right now. Every time I turn into Mumbo, it just... Oh my gosh, it's that evil one. It's Mean Joe. Mean Joe Green. It's been interesting, but I'm making the best of it. Well, let's hope it's a net, positive, interesting one. I do just feel like it's been an exhausting week. But I also feel like my energy levels have been depleted. Largely because I'm coming off of a cold. And it seems like there's like after effects to me having colds. What is in here? All My Love to Long Ago. So I was just explaining that this week the plan was actually to go back to Final Fantasy VIII to finish the campaign, but I am still doing the Queen of Cards quest off stream, and it's very long and time consuming, and I despise it, but I have to do it now. I'm too into it, and it involves a lot of like resetting. Oh my gosh, these things! Sorry. Ooh, yes. In FF8, I'm basically at the end of disc 3. I'm about to go save Renoa. I think that's the idea. It's that whole Adele fight. But I can't move on until I finish the Queen of Cards quest. Okay, let's get that thing. Nice. Only 2? The Daily Double? It's like you have to have super precision to make sure that you hit these things. I'm thinking I'm going to do a 100% speedrun sometime soon. I would love to be present for that one, Kitty. I'm interested to see... I think you mentioned it, but does that actually include the cards or not? Because if it does, I would love to see what is the methodology behind doing an effective Queen of Cards quest. Or maybe you just wait until disc 4 when all the cards are available in another person's hands. I don't know, I've never done it that way. What is this thing? It's like a cylindrical corn. Oh, look at that. Oh, 20 seconds. Why would I ever make it that? Ugh. There's not even a flight pad. There's no flight pad. How could I do it? That's ridiculous. It's like you have to... Huh. What is this? Okay. I give up. Goodbye. Oh. Why is it still going? Okay. Let's figure this out. There has to be some way. Maybe we go back into the cave. And then... Let's see, it does. Every item, GF, card, magic, etc. Okay. Yeah, I'm wondering, I'm very curious to see how, like, what the record is on that. And specifically, what are the strategies for Queen of Cards. The QOC. Go back in here. Yeah, but I don't want to... I do not want to... What am I trying to say? I just want to complete the full card set because, again, that's not something that I've done even when I was actively playing the game back as a child. But I also just don't feel like grinding cards in the middle of stream. It just seems a little boring. It's also boring in real life. Wow. Relentless. Relentless, I say. They pop up with such quickness. How do we get up there? Truly, we have to go outside and find a flight pad. That's all there is to it. Okay. Maybe just stay close to the edges. I wonder if there's anything more that we can do with that creature. No. And also no. There we go. And now we start the floaties. That's pretty funny. Can we actually capture it again? Oh no, it just disappears. Maybe let's swing back to Kazooie. Getting over there is gonna be more difficult than... It's gonna be a lot of trouble is what it is. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. The hit actually registered. Just jump. A jumping bear. And we got apps very soon. Let's see if I can stop in some logical place. Right, so this is what we saw before. I wish that there was like a good way to understand what is the point of this thing. Okay, so nothing here other than that button. I think part of the problem is also just the fact that the enemies are more reluctant to give you health back. So yeah, that's a little annoying. What can we do as Kazooie? Wait, what? Of all the creatures that should be just flying.
Greetings, fleshy one.
Now we're talking safe.
Correct. I'm a Super Stash Deluxe 4-digit infinite combination reinforced strong box.
That 4-digit only gives you 10,000 combinations.
Hey, no one likes a wise guy. It's enough.
Let's have a look inside then.
Oh, that might be a problem. I seem to have forgotten my own combination.
Perhaps they should have spent a little more on your intelligence chip.
I know, sorry. Fleshy one.
Sorry, I'm trying to like finish this quickly so we can go on break. As they're gonna start, we're just gonna leave it here. There, next to the googlies. We'll be right back with more Hail Sandy Please after the break. Stay tuned. I will atone for their sins. When he was in the middle of the screen. Okay, well this clearly seems like some kind of devil's bargain here. What happened? Why was I dancing? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Come on, get in. Boom. Now. Look at that. The explosion of the century. Wow. And I guess really the key to this is doing chart shots. Who would have thunk? Ah, jeez. Okay, seriously. What? They can even reach me? What is happening with... Why is me? Oh, I have a backdash, remember that. Oh, come on. Okay, one of them went down. That's good. Keep the heat. Dang it. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Oh, gosh. 25 minutes. Okay. Okay, that's I'm gonna say that that's a victory. I suppose. Where is it? Oh, nice. Boom. All you need is holy. All you need is holy. I mean, you can try. Okay, one. A hole in one. Ah. Okay. 2 and 2. Ah, too far. Needless to say, I was getting very lucky there. Nice. We're getting lucky. I am so close. I can almost taste it. Okay, another 14, but we got the numbers. Oh no. And Why did that? Okay, that's ridiculous. And let's drop right here. Nice. And the problem is that, of course, it's in this tiny corner of the screen, and I keep just slipping. Okay, nice, not too bad. That hit it for twice. I think it did. That is one spicy meatball. Nice. So let's try and catch this piranha plant. One play is 10 minutes. Let's move the crane. The rest is just time. Buttons to play and good luck. So the movable ones are always kind of a challenge, I think, because I kind of just go for like the middle of where it might land. So right here, the Welcome back to the Ales Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ales Dandy, also known as Ales, Gentleman Streamer, the Wolf of Brussels, Mere Man, or Munich Myth, and we're playing Banjo-Tooie. But before we get back into the action, let's go ahead and talk about what's next on tap. Excuse me. Apologies for the long break, but I was looking up some strategies for Canary Mary, who just utterly destroyed my wrist. What are we drinking next? We've had this one before. We've had this a number of times. One of my favorites. This is North Coast's Old Rasputin. And so you might remember Old Rasputin from the movie Anastasia, one of the greatest animated films of all time. Once upon a December. And yeah, he had a bad friend and he was a bad guy. But the bad turned out to be not so bad. Point of the story is that Rasputin was irrelevant to the making of this beer. This is a Russian Imperial Stout. Now let's break that down. What exactly is a stout? A stout is a type of ale that brews dark. It brews dark because of the types of malts that you're using. You're using things like crystal malts, caramel malts, and chocolate malts. And when you brew those, you get a dark, syrupy substance, very close in color to cola, Coca-Cola, RC Cola, all the colas. They're also quite thick. There's a range of flavors that comes with different stouts. You get very rustic sugars in the mix, things like molasses, things like brown sugar, maple, toffee, and you get additives, additional flavors like chocolate. You get some bitters in the forms of the coffee, and then some of the deeper stouts even have flavors of dry fruits like raisins and prunes. So yeah, they're quite complex. There's no stout that is similar to another one, and I very much love them. They're probably my favorite beer style. Now, why is it a Russian Imperial Stout? The term Imperial is not really regulated. It really mostly means that it is high in alcohol, and the first Imperial style was Russian Imperial. These days, anything above an 8% you can just call your beer an Imperial beer. I wish I was an Imperial streamer. I was above 8 viewers at any given time, but alas, Ales, I am not. That is what I have to say on Old Rasputin. Let's actually see what Untapped has to say on this particular beer by moving over to this side. Mo. So, Old Rasputin, a 9% alcohol, a healthy 9% alcohol by volume, produced in the tradition of 18th century English brewers who supplied the court of Russia's Catherine the Great. Old Rasputin seems to develop a cult following wherever it goes. I have not seen this cult, but I will alert the authorities if I ever should. It's a rich, intense brew with big, complex flavors and a warming finish. So I like it. Let's actually go ahead and try this one out. But yeah, here's hoping that folks are having a delightful afternoon. Actually, before I drink, let me go ahead and rinse my palate with some water. It's a nice, cozy Thursday afternoon for me. Gotta do a couple of things a little later on, but hopefully mostly relaxing, just unwinding. I gotta do a couple of Mother's Day preparations. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the churro treat time, Kitty. I appreciate it. Actually, this is probably the best time to do so. Let me set up churro so you can enjoy while I enjoy my drink. Give me just 1 second. Sure, old buddy. And actually, I forgot to change camera angles. Let's go. Oh, camera seems a bit fuzzy. Let me try and help that. Okay, that's a bit better. Okay, so there is Churro eating his pizza dispensing treat. Thank you so much for redeeming that, Kitty. You are one of Churro's few and far between supporters of him getting the chunks. So thank you for that. Yeah, thank you for letting me know that it was out of focus. What am I doing for Mother's Day? Well, technically, I'll be working on that day, Kitty. But I'm working from home. And because I'm working from home, it gives me the ability to actually step out for just a little bit if I keep tabs on my alerts. So yeah. Might actually go check out one of these places with brunch. I think that's what we'll be doing. Okay, let me go ahead and step out. Sadly, my mom is all the way in Florida, so I won't be able to visit her. But my brothers will be going out to lunch with her. I think they said that they were going to an Italian place, which I am jealous of because I never get to go to an Italian place. And the reason for that, Kitty, is simply because my SO does not care for the Italian food. We were just talking this morning about how she doesn't like tomato paste, because that's just one of the things that you talk about. Anyways, I should count my blessings. I'm just a very selfish individual. I'm so selfish. What do we have here? So, see, he knows basically how to get to every single one of them at this point. I remember when he was just like struggling with it, and now he just buries his face and just like pushes those buttons. Le gasp. Are you doing anything for Mother's Day, Kitty? What I was gonna say was, I'm not joining my mom, but I am sending her like a nice box of Belgian truffle chocolates and then like a little gift card. I thought about sending her flowers, but I don't really think she would care for them, and I also think that they're at exorbitant prices for Mother's Day, so it doesn't make sense for me to do that. And then like a little gift card, like I said, so that she can get herself something nice. So yeah, that's kind of the plan. Maybe give her a call. But yeah, stout, completely dark. You have a little bit of a white head. Generally, the difference between porters and stouts, when you're talking about the visual optics, is a white is a stout, a brown is a porter. We are going to my grandmother-in-law and having a big cookout. That sounds delightful, Kitty. I hope you get some good food in you. I wish I guess it's almost summertime. It's time to like clean and use the old grill. Haven't found an opportunity to schedule that. I need to schedule it. I need to pencil it into my calendar. In terms of a nose, you have that nice sudsy nose, a little bit of that roast from some coffee notes. Feminale, dear viewer, thank you so much for being here, and cheers to you, Kitty. You know, hold that thought. I was just about to say cheers to your mother, but that just sounds like a weird thing to say. Hey, cheers to your mother. You know what? I don't know. Maybe it would have been okay. I decided not to. I pulled on it. Cheers to you and all of your loved ones. How about that? But yeah, some nice dark chocolate notes, a little bit of sweetness to it, a slight sense of creaminess. It comes with some vanilla notes on the top. strong coffee notes. Definitely less coffee notes on the aromatics and more coffee notes on the flavor. It's actually quite bold. Definitely bitters on the back of the palate. So definitely drink slowly if you don't like those to build up. And kind of like a dark, a black tea quality to it as well towards the end. That's where you get those hop notes. Quite delightful. I enjoy Old Rasputin because I don't know. I feel like I used to hate it back in the day. Now I'm just like, oh, you know what? This is nice. This is nostalgic. This is wonderful. Let's go ahead and give this one a rating. And of course, every time I drink Old Rasputin, it reminds me that I should rewatch Anastasia because it's such a wonderful, wonderful movie. All right, but that is what we will be enjoying. I think little Churro is done. He is licking his paws, look at that. Look at that goofy, cross-eyed face. That's the face that only a mother would love, I say. But yeah, that's enough of that. Let's go back over here for a moment. Actually, we don't really need to do anything else here. Let's get back into the game, shall we? Let's go back to Banjo-Tooie. And let's put the sound back on. Super Stash. At least it seems like they're weak to be defeated. So there's that. Set them ablaze. Oh, come on. I've got a mighty hop. A mighty hop. You know, this cave doesn't seem to have a lot of tricks. Look at that. It's like a... Maybe we need seeds for this? Wow. Torch him. Torch him, I say. Let's see, OMG Ales, there's a retro gaming expo I'm gonna be going to this summer. If you're able to, you should join. When and where is it? I would love to know. Ever since I moved to the West Coast, I've literally only attended the one convention this entire time. And sadly, part of that is just because my partner doesn't really care for them, but that doesn't mean that I shouldn't do them. It just makes things a little difficult. For reasons. Okay, what is that? Oh, come on. Seriously, this creature is testing my patience. These pretzels are making me thirsty. Okay, what is this? Mumbo. Oh, Mumbo. Okay, let's go to another cave exit to see if we can actually hatch an egg. It's at suburb of Sacramento, June 20th, so I guess it's next month. Okay, I'll look into it. What is it called? I can probably just Google it. You're also welcome to just say, you know what, just Google it. But I'm asking anyways. Oh, racer shoes. Why would you need racer shoes for this? Oh no! There's no point in that. Racer shoes. Okay, let's go through another exit to see if we can hatch an egg. Maybe we can glide for... Actually, we don't need to glide. We can just... There you go.
Regal!
Fire and Ice Expo. Those are my two favorite elements. No, actually, I lied. My favorite elements are darkness and water. But I would love to check it out. What is this? Gahul. Maybe we can actually do the jumping challenge with just Kazooie. Yeah. If you can send me the information, I would love to know. No guarantees on my end because our calendar is generally packed, but it would be fun to just check it out. Ooh, almost. Oh, that is so... Not really what we wanted to do. If I could just melt this thing. If only I could just melt your heart. Come on, chicken legs, I'll see you jump over that bar. Oh, of course. Thank you very much, Kitty. I appreciate it. It would definitely be fun to go to a convention. What is it? The one convention I went to ever since I moved here was, what is it called? I forget what it is. It's an anime expo that happens in San Jose. And then I went with some friends that were kind of showing me the ropes, and they're wonderful people. The problem is that they were just focused on... That's not a problem. I should be a bit more kind. My disagreement? My disagreement was that they were mostly interested in Artist Alley, which is fine, which is wonderful. But I just wanted to check out like panels and things like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm the one in the wrong. All right. And that's... We are not... Cause we... Okay, and that's Canary Mary, of course. We don't want to visit her just yet. Nah, there's no wrong way to do a convention. Yeah, of course. You do what you wanna do. Nobody's really pressuring you to do one thing over the other. I guess I had just like a very, just unusual expectations of how things were supposed to go. Anyways, I talk about this as if it was a bad thing. It was a wonderful time. I thought it was great. It's just a little asterisk. That's all. Every year is different for me. That makes sense. You probably don't want to do the same exact thing every time you do go to a convention. Alright, how about that red door? I feel like we're just like doing a lot of Dora the Exploring, but not actually progressing. Progging. Has anybody already made progging? Is progging a thing? Ooh, there's finally some feathers. You know what? Let me pick up Banjo and let's go into the Red Skull. Oh, we are popping. Let's see. But I sent you the info. Totally understandable if you can't attend. I appreciate it, Kitty. It would be fun to find an opportunity like this where we can finally come together. But can the world handle it? That's a real question. Can the world handle it? Okay, where was the red door? Where is the red door? It's right there. It's red. LOL.
Okay, let's get in here.
Get in there.
Bake 'em away, toys. Okay, so I think this is the evil Mumbo's hut, right? Mumbo's skull. No, wait, this is the evil... Never mind. This is the good Mumbo's hut. Sad. Sad, I thought I was in the right place. So, red door is useless to us. What's over here? What's in here? Ooh, another cannon. Well, now that I think about it, I probably should have just come out here with Kazooie and hatch that egg. Whoa. Somebody doesn't understand the personal space. Okay. Now there's the orange door. And we are enjoying some delicious Old Rasputin. Well, I forgot to... For those who come after. Always gotta cheer to something. Oh no! Ouch. Okay. So let's separate. Let's get Kazooie. Oh my gosh. These things are just everywhere. Where's my shoes? So it's over there. Should be Simple Pimple. And there's a blue door here. One of the problems that I specifically have with a game like Banjo-Tooie, it's that you settle on an objective, and then you try to do the objective, but then like you find another objective in the middle, and then you start doing that one instead, and then you end up doing neither of them because I have the attention span of a goldfish. It's very sad. It's a very sad story. Okay, so let's get the shoes. Oh, come on, camera. Okay, so let's separate. And let's turn into Kazooie. Let's take the shoes. And then once we have the shoes, we go over to that little red pool. There we go. Nice. So now we hatch the egg. How do we do this? Oh, another one of these little butterflies. Okay, so we hatched it. Unfortunately, we specifically cannot use it. This is more of a banjo thing. Okay, we go up. Oh no, okay. Wow. We just keep getting hit. This is the one time that I'll start regretting that I don't have regenerative health. Okay, So we're back as Banjo. What we're going to try to do is go up that, go all the way up there using the little bug that we have. Maybe that'll be helpful. Where's the red thing? And of course I already missed it. I don't think it elevates you, to be honest with you, so it helps you float. It doesn't actually help you to move vertically. So there's gotta be some other way. Alright, let's pick up Kazooie. Let's go back outside. Actually, let's go through all the doors. So that was red door. Then let's go. We've gone underwater door. What is turquoise door? So a turquoise door is that honey pot. The problem here though is that it opens the honeycomb over there, or rather the pot over there, and then we can't get all the way over there. So that's turquoise door. I feel like we need to get through it by like flying outside. Fly in the sky! Not a single honeycomb in sight. Ridicky. Okay, so that was teal door, aquamarine door. Let's go with blue door. Slammed. Okay, so blue door. I feel like this is where good Jinjo is. I mean, good Mojo. Let me just double check. No, actually, this is where evil Mojo is. The one that hurts us if we touch them. Let's see what they say when we are Banjo. Hello, Banjo. Mambo has big surprise for you. Oh, I like surprises. Minjo Jongo. Haha, foolish bear. You fell straight into my trap. I'm not that pathetic shaman you think I am. I'm Minji Jongo, and your worthless quest ends here. Oh great. As you see, there's no escape, and resistance is futile. Get it! Zah! My elaborate disguise is ruined, revealing my evil cyboticness. What? Where are you? Did we get it? I think we're getting it, right? Nice. Moving quite quickly. Oh, it's just way too fast. We can't. I can't see it. have to land the shot. Move, move, move! Down we go, wow. That much problems. But it was moving quite quickly. Do we even have the feathers anymore? No, we are out of feathers. Let's go collect some more feathers. Try again. Oh my gosh. I just randomly fell. It's gonna be quite a while trying to get all the feathers back. Maybe the idea is that once we hit him as normal before he starts going quick, and then once he's quick, we start going with the Wonder Wing. Why is there a robot mojo? That's what I don't get. Do I have enough eggs? We were basically using the standard egg, so it doesn't... It's not like it was really that problematic. Alright. Let's go back into the cave. What does the book say? How about that? Look at the book. Mumble magic. Relief from above. Okay, the Shaminator. Its attacks will continue to escalate as you score hits and chip away at the makeup, exposing its steel skeleton. Don't concentrate on attacking Minji at the expense of your own health. The cyborg's magic will find your target unless you actively pick your punches wisely, and you'll end up with a Jiggy. But what's the attack? What exactly do we hit it with? That's my question. Most of the attacks hit you can reach him before he disappears. So basically, I think it's better not to rely on the eggs. I don't think that they were actually doing much of anything. Okay. I could try it again. Maybe I collect all the gold feathers and then I do like a save state right before facing it. Maybe that's the plan. How do we get there without having to go through a buttload of these annoying enemies? It's like there's nowhere that's safe. Okay, so that's blue door. Then there's turquoise door. Is there more than one turquoise door? Yeah, I guess there is. That's obnoxious. And then there's underwater door. And then there's red door, of course. Really, there's not much more that you can do there. There's that whole little area on that side. I think after this we go back outside. And what is over here? Pretty sure we've done this before. Other blue door. Can you just... What is... I didn't even turn around. What is through here? If only the doors were color-coded in some way that reminded you of what was outside. outside. Right, this is worthless to me. We gotta bring Mojo over to this side. So that's the plan right now. Let's go outside. Let's get Mojo. Why is there shoes here? Must be something to do with this race, right? Yeah, of course, the race is not really here yet. So let's go find either of the Mojos. And let's have either a fight or a transformation. Okay. No honey, of course. Beautiful. Beautiful stranger. There's real Mumbo. So let's go ahead and activate it. Go ahead and take a sip of coffee here. Yes, let's do it. So at least we have a fairly clear objective here. Why is this creature just living in his hut? That's my question. That is the question of the day. Why is that creature living inside Mumbo's hut? Let's get some gold feathers while we're here. And hopefully we get up to 20 fairly soon. Okay, so we gotta make our way up. Whoa. Oh my gosh, so many. Whoa. Trying to just go by the edges to see if I can find a way up. Oh, wow. There's just gotta be a better way. I can't even see my destination because my jump is so bad. Is it? No, it's not that. I literally just need to see where to go. Oh my gosh. Leaving first person perspective is not just a back command. It's literally pressing first person perspective again. Which I think is silly. I think it's dumb. about to go see the new Mortal Kombat. Ooh, there is the final notes. Why didn't I get those? I would feel far more accomplished had I done so. Thank you so much for the lurk and the cheers, Austin. I hope you're having a delightful day. Yeah, I hope you're excited about that new Mortal Kombat. It looks good. Shouties for fellow cutie stream team member Austin316. Last team playing, of course, the best Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy VIII. I am interested at the very least to try and understand why they changed lead characters for the new Mortal Kombat. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Where is that place? So... it's right there. All you really need to go is go up there. Should be easy enough, but why can't I do it? It's because of that. Okay, so I go down. And I get hurt, of course. Watch out for random paper mache crap. Okay, I think we might be able to pull it off if we don't randomly get hit by something. Okay, nice. Yeah, so the last musical notes are in a pool of water, it seems. And now, as long as we don't get attacked by that blasted bee, we might be okay. Get over here. What is it? Just biding its time? Where are we? Oh, I think we're back at the Mumble Skull, right? Okay, let's continue to stockpile the gold feathers. Nice. Now we have all 20. We should be able to face Robot Mojo Jojo. But before we do that, we want to go ahead and activate. Come on, come on. It's like no health back. They have a better reach than I do. We're basically at the Legend of Zelda 1 mechanics where you can't possibly hit anybody without them hitting you first. Okay, at the very least now we have some health to back us up. Okay, hopefully we can just activate that pad now. Bum, bum. Not only did it like destroy us, but then at the same time it just threw us off the ledge, which of course hilarious. Hope that works. The rain dance. Oh, nice. Okay. Very cool. So a rainbow to the pot of gold. See, technically it should be right there, but because of 3D environments, it's not. Now the question is... Okay, the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna fight Robot Mumbo. Goodbye. This game, I swear. This game. I am going to assume that the bridge is still there. I'm going to assume that and hope that everything is okay. Because if I don't assume that, I will go crazy. I will go crazy. Just remember, you're a gamer. I game, therefore I am. You are right, kitty. Sometimes, unfortunately, the Banjo-Tooies get the best of me. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for gifting the tier 1 subscription to Spectrum, kitty. You absolutely didn't have to. Too kind. Too kind. That is above the level of kindness that you're supposed to exhibit around these parts. But I very much appreciate it. Thank you so much, kitty. Yeah, don't listen to me. I get frustrated pretty frequently, actually. I'm just a ball of rage. Just a ball of rage. But yeah, thank you. Alright, no need for Mumbo anymore. Let's go back on the throne. Get in there. Now that we have the Rainbow Bridge, we have two objectives. We can either go defeat Romumbo, or we can go and get to the bridge. Get to the chopper. Let's fly. With the speed of the quail. Now the question is, where is that thing? Actually, now that we're flying, there might be a couple more objectives that we can do. What is this? There's a plant, there's a racetrack. Doesn't look good. And what is this over here? Oh, that's that little bug that we set free. We have a lot of feathers, so I'm not that concerned about how long I am flying. It's more about landing, because if I land, then I won't be able to fly again. And I will never fly again. I only know that part of that song that I just invented by copying another popular song. Oh, and we got ads starting very soon. I should really just destroy this thing. What if I just beak bomb it? No, not worth it right now. We could go in that trash can. There is that trash can over there. Ooh, look at that. That is worth landing. Give me my thing. I'm gonna take an adventure to the local corner store. I need my Diet Pepsi. Go find that Diet Pepsi, kitty. Enjoy your adventure. Once again, thank you so much for being here. And the gift subscription. I'll probably hang out for, I want to say, at least another hour. But yeah, let's go ahead and save. Not save. Let's go ahead and take a break right here. I don't know how to get back. I might as well just have to go down. Let's go down. Oh, there's another flight pad. Nice. I don't know why I said knife. I don't have a lisp. Okay, let's go ahead and hold it right there. We will be back with more Banjo-Tooie after the break.
Let's try and catch this piranha plant. One play is 10 rupees. Buttons move the crane, the rest is just timing. Over to the buttons, definitely a good look. So the movable ones are always kind of a challenge, I think, because I kind of just go for like the middle of where it might land. So right here, the piranha plant, I feel like the middle of it is somewhere between the heart and the root. We're actually closer to the root if we're actually thinking four-dimensionally here. What? The crane actually knocked over the piranha plant? What is this ragdoll physics that we're having right here? Let's meet Churro. So we've got some I don't know if you can see that, but we've got some like fish skin treats that my partner bought. So let's go ahead and eat this kid. Churro, can you come here? Actually, let's put you over. Come on. So here's Churro. He's going to be very unpleasant for a second. How do we do this? Okay. So here's some treats. You can see right here. Here you go, buddy. There you go. Thinking I'd go for that one. He's a cool kid. Like I said, I took him to the vet this morning. Clean bill of health. Unfortunately, get out of here. And of course, now I've got fur all over my body. But that is okay. I have to go under that particular canopy. Okay, we're gonna get it. Whew, much better. Boom. Why is me? Who would have thunk? I am so close. I can almost taste it. Okay, another 14, but we got the
Okay, good. Oh! Got him. There we go. Now it's a softer spot. And Beyblade. And Beyblade again. Roll. Roll again. Oof. And let's do this. Boom. Nice. He doesn't decide to be there. But you know what? Great country. He's a lovable boy regardless. He became more powerful. Lovely. And hello and welcome back to the Ale Sandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ale Sandy, also known as Ales, gentleman streamer, Beer Goggles 21, Ales, baby boy. Wow, that one was a fail. Mama Ales, baby boy, that's what I meant to say. And we're playing Banjo-Tooie today. Having some fun in Cloud Cuckoo Land, having a lot of headaches as well. But we gotta make some progress here, folks. So, what are we doing here? We're in the giant trash can. And of course, this is the kind of button that can only be pressed by Kazooie. Is there anything behind here? Might as well just get the reds while we are here. Oh, and there's a tiny hole in the back. Can we just spit out a clockwork egg? How do we do this? Oh, wonderful. Very smart. Get in there. What is that inside the trash can? Where are we? Ooh, it pressed it. 4. Oh, I see. Well, that was interesting, but it doesn't necessarily open our door. It's probably a Kazooie only situation. What is that little location right there? Oh, is it another one of those actually? How clever. Boom. And in case anybody's wondering, we're enjoying some Old Russian Imperial Stout. To your health. Funny how we're just randomly finding these things. Let's go back in the cave. I want to get the final notes as well as defeat the evil. The evil. Mumbo. Mojimblo. Jimblumbo. Well, so it's not there. Why is there a sign down there?
She who mends carts can also fix mice. Huh? I'm assuming he's talking about Canary Mary, but what a random thing to say because it doesn't actually change anything. Wow, that stick is long. Come on. Okay. And we just got the beating of the lifetime. How obnoxious. I feel like I have a piece of fuzz on my face. No. Rewind. Oh my gosh, come on. That's not what I wanted to save. What are you doing? Go back. So ridiculous. I swear. Why would they force you to go through that entire animation if you literally just touched the thing by mistake? Hello, Rich. How are you doing today? Sorry, you caught me fuming at the Banjo-Tooie. It's not a great day. But how are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you're having a delightful Thursday. Rich Lich Glitch, of course, master extraordinaire, streamer, plays mostly retro games, number of randomizers, plays a lot of difficult retro games in my opinion. And yeah, just a really cool person to chat with in general. Last seen playing Michael Jordan, Air Jordan himself, Chaos in the Windy City. I don't think I've played that one. Is it like one of those Super Nintendo games where they turn whatever into a platformer? Feel free to let us know. Anyone out there, please go follow Rich. Let's see. Question of the night. As a white guy, I put mayo on. Well, you know what? If that's all it takes to be a white guy, I would love to apply because I also enjoy mayo. Thank you for answering the question of the night. You're more than welcome to vote for our next Viewer's Choice Monthly One-Shot. Tomorrow we're actually playing Ukulele or Ukulele because it was the winner for last month. But we're already starting the vote for next month. Currently there's 11 votes for the 1,000-Year Door, followed by Celeste, followed by Wave Race 64. So, if you want to vote for any of them, let me know. Also, if you do the daily check-in, you get 2 votes. No pressure. None at all, but just so you know. Now, where was I? Let's see. Thank you, Els. Michael Jordan kicked my butt today, but we're almost done. Nice. Well, I'm glad that I hope it's one of those games that it's so bad it's good. That's kind of how I would read it. It is awesome. I'm putting all my points into KOF. Okay, you got it. So King of Fighters has currently 5 votes, putting it, well, literally with 5 votes it puts it in 5th place. So it's gonna happen, Rich. It's gonna happen. I was actually I think I was just like randomly thinking about what I would play if I was doing King of Fighters, and I think maybe we talked about it last time, but it would be like the last game of the Orochi saga before the Millennium match. I think it's 97. So yeah, 97 exactly. Some really messed up platforming, but save states make it much better. Yeah, and that's the way to go with some of these games, I think. That is the way to go. All of these basketball-themed games back in the day. And of course, the only other game that I can think about is Shaq Fu. Because memory's a funny thing like that. I don't claim to have the greatest memory.
I mostly falter. Cool Spot. I should play Cool Spot next. Maybe. That is definitely a game that I've seen before. And welcome, welcome, Queen. How are you doing today? I hope that you're having a delightful Thursday. And hey, guess what? We're almost to Friday. Queen Chanlene, of course, is a fellow Twitch streamer. One of the people that I started watching when I first got onto the platform of Twitch. Highly recommend. Great conversations to be had. A very smart individual, I think. And plays a lot of cool games. Last seen playing, of course, Final Fantasy III. I hope you're having a delightful time with it, Queen. Once again, thank you for gracing us with your presence today. Alright, but where was I? Let's see. Hey, nice to see you, Els, and thank you. You're most welcome. You are most welcome. I am trying to tackle Banjo-Tooie. I don't know if you play too many platformers, but it's like it's one of these Nintendo 64 platformers a la Super Mario 64. Except this one, they thought that they were doing the right thing, and then they just went overboard. They cashed checks that, what is it? What's the phrase? They cashed checks that their hands couldn't write. Something like that. There's a phrase there. I wish I was more witty. I wish I was wittier. And yes, we have all the musical notes finally in this level. Thank goodness for that. One less thing to keep track of. Let's go out the door. Yeah, it's going okay. It's going okay. I complain a lot. I bellyache a lot. That's a feature, not a bug, sadly. But this game definitely sometimes tends to take the cool off of my head. What is that? It's time for torpedo.
Rigo!
That's not what we wanted to do. Let's get some air. Let's get some air, shall we? And for some reason, our bird turns into a torpedo, and we have to aim it. Kaboom! And the soup drains, Now, who's that showering? Pterodactyl land. Oh, I remember that weird looking dinosaur. My pool's full of water. Where did it all come from? It just looks like a dog. Tastes heavenly.
Well, it did come from the clouds, Dippy.
Did it? You said it wouldn't just drop from the sky.
I like just drink it and be happy.
Oh, I am. Here, take my odd-shaped gold tooth in exchange. Oh, they just gave it to us. Nice. I love it. I like it. Mission accomplished. Just like that guy in the new A-Team used to say. What's the name of the actor that plays that? It's not Sean Connery. It's the Scottish guy, Qui-Gon Jinn. Anyways, he says, I don't have a mustache. Let me go ahead. I love it when a plan comes together. You know what? I think I flubbed the line. I don't think that's what he says. I just want it to be cool. Good luck. Liam Neeson. Some great voice. No. Don't even say that, Rich. Don't even say that. Liam Neeson. Ooh, look at that. about the only voice that I feel like I can competently do in this game is Banjo's, because the register is actually quite simple.
Like, oh, you wanna hear Banjo talk? Let's talk, shall we?
Oh, come on. Blasted fall damage. Damages and cabbages. Okay, so let's go find Evil Mumbo. That's what I've been trying to do this entire time. Believe it or not, George isn't at home. Please leave a message at the beep. I must be out, or I'd pick up the phone. Where could I be? So, the thing that we've been trying to do all along is actually trying to get to Mumbo, Evil Mumbo. So let's fly. Let's make like a tree and fly. I have returned and I am caffeinated. Thank goodness, kitty. I am also caffeinating right here. I've been double fisting this entire time once again. So cheers to you. Okay, let's take this guy out to the movies. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're going to be little cheats. We're gonna be little sneaks, and we are going to create a safe state right before the fight.
Foolish bear, why do you return? A few more shocks from my stick seem necessary.
And let's create a suspend point right here. So we're gonna have to dodge. Wow. Move it. So he does 4 shots and then he stops. And then he stops. Whoa! 2. Really? Oh, come on. That didn't register. 2, 3, 4, and stop. 1, 2. Wow! 3, 4. Seriously? Oh, come on. 1. This is crazy. Wonder Wing. 3. Got him. 2. 3. Got him. 2. 3. Come on, that should be enough. Seriously? Oh my gosh. 3. Did I get him? Bizarre, I calculated my chances of stopping you are now minimal. That was more difficult than I expected. Wolf's kiss. And so, Evil Mumbo's reign of terror is over. Let's go ahead and write that one in. Let's see. Defeat Minji Jongo. Cuckoo. Okay, let's move on to the next objective. Let's actually look at our totals for this stage. Oh, only 3 out of 10. Look at that. That is heinous. That is heinous. Maybe let's go to that pot of gold. Did you hear how I said it? Pot of gold? Pop, pop, pop. That is a very strange way of saying that. Okay, so whatever you do, don't die. That's all you need to do, don't die. What is the name of the friend that Gladiator had in the movie Gladiator? It's like, don't die. They will feed you to the lions. I wonder if I can just like beat bomb that thing. No, of course not. It just causes death. Side effects include death. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's find our way to the pot of gold. Yeah, let's do that. And so we're gonna just teleport. Don't even touch that bubble. Mercury bubbles. And in case anybody's interested, we are enjoying some delicious Old Rasputin Russian Imperial Stout to your health. Delicious. Okay. So in order to get to the pot of gold, I think it might be the turquoise door. We'll see. Run away, run away, run away. Follow me. Follow me. There it is. Go. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna press the button and we're gonna race. Taste the rainbow. Okay, we made it in. Ooh, there's a jello. There's a yellow ginger. I said a jello ginger. What is even going? Oh, it's one of those evil ones. Every time, I swear. Every time. I bet there's more evil Jinjos than like regular Jinjos. It's still chasing us, by the way, for some reason. Perish! I can't just... Ah, finally! What a nightmare! What are these? Are they like egg shots? Oh, wait a second. This is not what we wanted to do. Just get up. Okay, let's see what happens if we take the door. So, what if we use the other eggs? It doesn't seem like it's doing anything. What if we use different eggs on different sides? Oh, there it goes. So that likes the blue one. How about the red one? The red one! No, this is grenade eggs. Oh, very nice. Very nice. And then last but not least, and we have gold eggs. The entire room lit up.
Welcome, you're in my fabled pot of gold shooting challenge. To win an ill-deserved prize, you must hit at least 75 jiggies in 45 seconds. If you manage to beat 90, I will give you an extra prize. I reckon you won't even hit 20. Fancy a go?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
And of course I aim so terribly. My kingdom for mouse controls. Oh my god, it's 51.
I'm pleased to announce that wins you absolutely nothing.
Okay, 75 jiggies in 45 seconds. 75, 90. Okay. Let me see if the book actually says anything. In case anybody's wondering, we are using the Banjo-Tooie strategy guide from the original release. And generally, this doesn't help a thing. It generally doesn't help anything. Let's see, talking jiggies. Jesus, stinky work. Flying the buzz around town. Let's see. Pot of gold. Okay. You'll need to fire and hold down the Z button and then work horizontally through the targets one row at a time. So basically, just don't press the C button. Don't fire individually. Just keep firing. Just swing away, Merle. Swing away. So let's go ahead and try this one more time. Like Daft Punk once said, one more time. Just move strategically through every single column. Come on. Wait, what? Wait a second. How was I running so... Oh my gosh. Yes, I get it. Try one more time. How did I do worse? I felt like I was doing pretty well. Maybe don't wait for the things to light up. Jeez. 63. How about I just fire and keep moving without even worrying about it? Maybe that's the idea here. The thing is, it's not like I can fire any faster anyways. Oh, come on, you're missing everything, dude. Next row, come on, move it. Ugh, 75. That was... But that is still second prize. How am I supposed to get 90? Ugh. Okay. Did it even increase my time? No, it didn't, right? No. You know what? Maybe I need to watch a video of somebody doing it. Maybe that's... So I can, like, get an understanding of what the speed requirement is like. Thank you for the finger guns, Rich. I really hope that the door stays open, at the very least. We'll come back to this, just like we'll come back to Canary Mary. Remind me, Rich, did you ever actually win/beat this game? Oh, it just closes. It just closes. It just closes. Oh my god, watch out. Ugh. Okay, let's take a coffee. Like George used to say, just a cup of coffee. Okay. Oh yeah, I was supposed to check this off. So go to this side. We got a... Sorry, I'm actually just checking things off on my completionist list. So 75. Okay. So there's that. What do we do next? We could try Canary Mary once again. But that's... I don't know how that's... It's just a very tough challenge. I've heard people just legendarily talk about this particular challenge and how it's not... It's probably the most difficult challenge in this game. So I could try it. I was actually reading the one strategy that people seem to suggest works is that you should probably take breaks while you are racing to get your blood flow back in your hands. That might be a good idea. So we know how to get there. So many of these things. Okay, so there's the blue door. Cahool. And we have definitely been here before. Maybe we take the spring shoes all the way over there. Let me get some yellow feathers. And then jump off the jelly. That didn't do anything. What is in there anyways? Maybe I'll try again and then I'll beak drill. And maybe that'll do something? I could also just try and bomb it. No, don't use the Wonder Wing, please. Maybe let me go get some more. Really, the two best eggs in this game are grenade eggs and click clock eggs. No, that's not what it does. That's not what it needs. Oh, that's obnoxious. Alright, let's do another round of Canary Mary. Okay, so let's go ahead and get in position. All my love too long ago. And let's make sure that we use some healthy pauses. Where's my... Okay. Okay. If only I could use my left hand as well. I don't think it works that way. Okay. Like I said, everyone suggests that the trick is to make sure that you basically just go in bursts. Might as well just use this time to stretch. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Where is she? Okay, another pause. Thank you very much for the hydrate, Falco. Hope you're having a delightful Thursday. I'm trying to cheat a game. As usual, I'm trying to cheat the game because I am no gamer. Well, I play games, but I am no gamer. All right, let's try this again. Okay.
Why is she so far away? Wow.
That is, I'm pretty sure I caught up to her just then, and then she just, like, took off. Seriously. Whew. Can I just rewind to where I was before I lost. I feel like right here, right around this part is when I was doing really well. We are so far behind, that's crazy. Okay, let's see. See, and right there I was doing well. I'm literally in front of her. Okay. give my wrist some. Maybe if I had some like turbo assisted mechanics here to. Okay, let's go. And 3, 2, 1, go. Whew. Okay, we're getting close. But still, we're nowhere near beating her. I might try with my other finger instead, but what are the chances that that does anything? Okay. Ah, defeated. Go back to where we were winning. I just don't get that ridiculous boost of speed that she just suddenly exhibited. How about there? Okay. We're reaching our Cinderella time anyways. Let's try and finish this right. And if we don't do it, then we don't do it. Okay. Doing well, doing well. Oof. Gotta just make sure that there's still some blood flow. Push the neck back. Press the digitation. Okay. 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 We're still ahead. We're still ahead. If we just do like really quick bursts like this, I think we can pull it off. I think we can pull it off. Okay. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Yes! Boom! That is crazy. How did I work up a sweat by pressing one button? Good Lord! Okay. We did okay. We won all of her positions.
Oh, no, you didn't. Look what I found up here.
Okay, so we got a Jiggy. Thank you for the gamer, Kitty. I appreciate it. Thank you for sticking through that.
Hop on the mouse if you want to try and win it.
So, there is a second challenge here. I don't know about that one. We might try again. Let me just get my Jiggy. Let me get Jiggy with it first. And then we'll try once again. Once more. Okay, let me not explode again. Yeah, just stop talking. Okay. That was not a very effective start. Not a very effective start. Ugh. I'm not even looking at the screen at this point. I kind of just like need to focus on moving my arm, which is not a good sign. Okay. Are we still in the lead? I think we are. Okay. Just the sorts of things that go through your mind when you're doing something like this. It's like, remember college? Remember that psychology teacher? It was very nice. Taught you a lot about life in general. I hope she's doing well. All right. Let's go ahead. Okay. Still good. Still good. I think I'm getting the knack of this. Really, it's just an explosion of like a burst explosion. Make sure that you don't just burst while you're pressing pause, because it kind of just wastes that energy at the beginning, which you kind of need to register. Okay, still good. Still good. We're getting there, we're getting there. It's just a few more minutes and it'll be all over. This reminds me of just trying to do push-ups when I was in middle school. Just a few more and it'll be all over. Okay, she's still far behind. How much more of this course is left? Jeez. Alright, better just stop talking. Stop talking for once, Ales. And let's return. Make sure that all the digits are accounted for. Okay. That's not the finish line, is it? That's just a giant hunk of cheese. That's not the finish line. Oh, what a nightmare. Okay. Let's hope that the track actually curves fairly soon. And maybe we're getting close. Maybe we're getting close. I don't know how anybody back in the day did this without either the magic fingers or doing this exact same thing, but I certainly would not have thought about it. I had to look up the internet for this sort of thing. So I'm just trying to get blood flow back in my forearm here. But you know what? Maybe one day I look back on all this 20 years from now with my kids and I'm just like, hey, did you know that I used to stream? Okay. All right. Okay, I think we're getting close. We're getting close. The madness of it all. The limits of physical exhaustion. Okay. Just a bit more. Okay. I still don't see the end. But it's gotta be close, right? I feel like we've probably done like the full first course already. So it's gotta be close. Just gotta keep working on it. Okay. You know, the smart thing would be to like make a save state and come back to this next time, but I feel like I'm on a roll here. I want to end on a high note. Okay. Okay, I think we're close. Maybe if I'm identifying the location. Who am I kidding? It all looks the same. It all looks the same. Okay. Try and make this as quick and painless as possible. Boom! Okay. And my arm is no longer medically cleared to play games. Just in case anybody's wondering. God damn. I'm sorry you had to sit that through, Rich, but I appreciate it. Thank you for the GGs. What are you having?
A nice warm sandwich and a tasty bag of millet. Sounds good. How about a third race to let us try and win your dinner? Well, no. You'd probably win, and then I'd go hungry. See you around, fellas. Fellow bird and bear buddy.
Thank God I will never. Not since the days of Mario Party have I ever felt so stressed and tired of pressing one button continuously. But that is it. And that, as they say, is that. Let's go back to intermission. Well, out of all the ways in which I thought I could end a stream, physically tired and worn out was not one of them. But that was Banjo-Tooie. That was Cloud Cuckoo Land. We're going back to it next week, folks. Thank you very much, everyone, for being here. Let me actually snooze ads. Say our goodbyes. Very much appreciate every single one of you that stuck around. Definitely thank you very much, Rich, for being here. Kitty, of course. I hope you have a delightful rest of your day. Queen, always a pleasure to see you. We also had In I Go. I hope your time with Mortal Kombat, the new Mortal Kombat movie, is delightful. Austin, once again, thank you for the lurks. I hope that the rest of the workday goes well. And earlier than that, we did have both Melissa and Spectrum. Thank you both so much for making the time to chat with little old me. And of course, every single person that was lurking out there, very much appreciate your support. This place would not be half of what it is without you as part of it. So thank you so much for your time and dedication. Yeah, you're more than welcome, Rich. Once again, thanks again. I'll have to catch one of yours fairly soon. If you or anyone else out there is interested in this kind of nonsense, I stream on Thursdays and Fridays. Thursdays we do retro and we're playing Banjo-Tooie. Fridays we're playing a new modern game, which I will not reveal until much later. But tomorrow we are doing the Viewer's Choice monthly one-shot for May, and that is Yooka-Replay-Ly. So if you enjoy watching two animals come together and platform, boy have I got a game for you. So please stay tuned for that. For my specific schedule, feel free to follow me on the socials over there, but I don't recommend it. It's bad for your health. With that, let's go ahead and find somebody to raid. And let me see over here who is playing stuff right now. Who is playing stuff right now? Who's playing stuff? I wonder if anybody is playing stuff out there. Let's see. There's a couple of choices. Couple of choices out there. Maybe today we go. Well, actually, you know what? Let's go with Jack Attack. It is Jack Attack's birthday. He is mostly a retro streamer. And you know what? We've never said hello, so this is a great time to go ahead and just do that. So let's go ahead and
Ray Jack Attack. Let's wish him a happy birthday. Currently playing Star Fox 64. Everybody and their mother are talking about Star Fox 64 because it might be being remade yet again one more time. And you know what? That's what we want. That's what we want. More Star Fox 64. Let's go ahead and give Jack a nice birthday hello. Let me go ahead and post some. That's not what I wanted to post. This is my raid message for viewers, raid message for followers. Feel free to copy one of those. And once again, thank you so much for being here. It is Jack's birthday indeed. I didn't know that you knew him, but I guess cool people in the retro community know each other, Rich. But with that, I need to go rest my arm. And let's go ahead and say goodbye. As I like to end these things, stay thirsty, LPAC. Tomorrow the moon will rise, and we'll see you then.